Well, a lot of stuff tonight, so I figured I would just get started. I should have started at 6 technically, but you know what? Whatever, it's fine. Just get some work on the comic. I got a whole bunch of pages I haven't even started yet, but first let's just do some warm-ups, because I'm going to be doing stuff for a while, so might as well start off with some warm-ups. And then move into like maybe some character drawing / drawing challenges, like doing pose challenges. Those are fun. And hello, thank you. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I thought I would just do a nice, like, try and do a longer sesh again. Well, I mean, I'm on vacation anyway, so why not? So, give myself the week off because of my birthday, so I'm like, yeah, just gives me loads of time to draw and have fun, and yeah, it's been great. Needed a vacation. So let's start with some pose drawings for maybe even put characters in different costumes, maybe. Yeah. We'll put yeah, it's gonna be fun. So I want to get my model done this week. I did a little bit of work, but I've mostly been just working on the comic because I want to get like make some real progress on that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna no, we'll make this Nyla. I was gonna make this someone else, but Nyla's a bigger character than that character, so. Cause she's the half dragon character. Mm. Mm. Plus, it makes more sense for her to wear a dress like this than Grace. So, because she's much more like into like fashion stuff, whereas Grace is just like, you know, I'm outdoorsy. It's like we live in a pocket dimension, and when I'm not there, I'm kind of hanging out in the woods, so don't really need any dresses. Well, I mean, maybe a few. I'm not gonna... Gotta let her have some fun, but... Definitely not as many as her. Oops, I messed up the leg. I'm already out of... Oh well, it's good to find these things out quick. There. Do 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 do. Yeah, maybe tonight I might watch the D&D movie, because I keep putting it off, and then like being like, I'm gonna watch it, and then I keep forgetting. That, or there's a couple anime I need to watch, like Suzume I've never seen, and I telling people I'm like, yeah, I'll watch that one eventually. Or there's a cut. I'm trying to think of. There's a few other ones like that I haven't seen that are on my list. I heard Suzume's okay. I heard it's pretty good. I just like the director, so it's been good. Thanks. Yeah, I spent the morning with my parents. It was really nice. We just hung out. We watched some TV together, so it was nice and quiet. I didn't do anything crazy. Because I don't know if you've gotten to this point, but like when you reach a certain amount of birthdays, they become less and less of like big planned events. I mean, maybe if you had a friend or something that is in town, that maybe they might try and do something, but like with family and friends, it's like, nah, let's not do anything crazy. Like, let's just have some fun and just talk and hang out and... Oops. Man, let's get this... Which is fine. I like it. I've never been a big, like... go out for a huge meal or anything like that. I mean, we were gonna try and go out to this like one restaurant, but they're closed all week for some reason, which stinks. But hopefully they're not gonna that's not gonna shoot them in the foot in doing this kind of stuff. But because I've seen it before with other restaurants where they get stingy with it, or maybe there's like just there might be like maybe staffing issues, or maybe they. In the summer, they just have more difficulty making time because maybe they have family that are like in sports or something, or in summer sports, or like maybe they volunteer for doing things in the summer, like swimming instruction or something. Who knows? There's 100 different reasons. So I'm not gonna hold it too harshly against them, but. It's just kind of a shame because they make these really good waffles there, and I really wanted to have waffles on my birthday, but oh well. Just a minor inconvenience, so I didn't let it ruin my day. Just having difficulty with this angle, this foreshortening angle. Especially considering this is a demi-human, so... Because the other foot's easy, the other foot's just this. Aw, well thank you. Tasty maple syrup. Yeah, this place does something with their the batter where it's just so sweet. It's really good. So we'll try again. But it's just was a shame. But yeah, we'll just try a different time. It's just a little hard because like they're only open on weekdays usually. So maybe if we're lucky, like I'll have another time when I'm free and we can do something like that. But yeah, no big deal. Plus, I mean, like I know it's not a huge thing, but just like the fact that the waffles are really good, and then that they also are pretty good at making like scrambled eggs and everything. Like it's just a really nice mix. Which that second part's not as big of a deal because a lot of places are pretty good at making scrambled eggs. That's usually what I do when I'm like, I don't know if I trust this restaurant. I'll be like, I'll get the scrambled eggs. It's like, if they mess that up, they got problems. Thank you. been a nice quiet day, just chilling out. Let's make her a little more. What is the policy on that? I never know if what I don't. Let me just put it to you this way. I was born in the early '80s, so I'll give you that range. Because personally, if it was just a DM or something, I would just tell you. But like, the internet's weird, so I'll just say it. I'll leave it at that. Because I 100% trust you. But so I think saying early '80s is. Like, let's just say a really good Star Wars movie came out that year. Maybe that's too. Oops, maybe that's too specific. Oh well. At least now they can't just like look at it from a data point of view and be like, oh, that's when. It's like they have to have that knowledge. So. This is definitely a more muscular version of this character. Usually I draw her a little, maybe thin her up a little bit. Because she's more about like Tai Chi and... I don't know, I guess she could have a little muscle though, it's okay. She is the more athletic of the two of them, so... And she's got like water dragon in her. Oh. You've never watched any Star Wars? Oh no. The Empire Strikes Back. I mean, you're just gonna make me say it. Never seen Star Wars. Although, to be fair, there's certain movies that like I haven't seen that everyone's like, that's a cult classic. Like certain like Friday the 13th movies. I'll be like, my friends will be, or people at work will be like, oh, I grew up watching those, and I'm like, I've seen like 2 of them. I'm like, I haven't seen that many of them though. I was never a big fan of the slashers. Do the pose. Oh, you went high. I said lower 80s, not 1980. I do have relatives in that range, but you're only a few years off. That's all I'll say. Because Alien came out that year, the year two is that year too. Hint, hint, hint. Can't be more guesses than that. Let's see. Oh wow, now you're going the other direction. Oh no, I said you were closer before. But I like this. Yes, yeah, sure. 86. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Why not? Wait a minute. I gotta find this. Yeah. There you go. Bing, bing, bing. See, that way I don't actually have to say it, because you guessed it. Yeah, that's the same year that Empire Strikes Back and Alien and E.T. I had a blockbuster year I was born. I don't know. Try and put her in something fun though. Ooh, yes. If I can find a good angle for this, I'm gonna try and cosplay her as this character. Ooh, or that character. No, I'm not doing that angle, but that character would be fun. Putting Grace in a Attack on Titan uniform would be pretty fun. I might try it if I can find one that's not like just somebody, you know, like or this character. She's cool too. I'll open her up as another option. The I forget her name, but she's from Resident Evil 4. Ooh. No. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm gonna draw this character because I was gonna do this character. Yay! Yep. This isn't Grace because this is gonna be this is the fox, the forest spirit. Oops, trying to like get her. I should have gotten a picture of oh, what's her? Is it There's this one. Whoops! No, don't play. I said don't play. I said don't play. I said don't play. Thank you. Sometimes when I open up a window, it, like the video just all of a sudden is like, oh, you want to play? It's like, no, I just want to open the video, please. Let's see. Oops. There's a couple. Because one of them is Lindsay Sterling. Yeah, Lindsay Sterling's the big one. And I might use... I can't do that on stream though, because I'm sure that I won't be able to catch it before it starts playing. Well, let's see. Maybe I can catch it. There. Nice, I caught it. So maybe I can get a screenshot for this, and then I don't have to... I can draw this character in a like steampunk aesthetic. If I can just get a good angle. Whoops. Oops. What? That's cool. that's a cool shot, but that's not gonna. Yeah. Oh, since I was a kid, honestly, there's a good shot. Okay, I'm doing this. Yeah, it was but when I was young, I wasn't one of those like, oh, I mean, I always liked drawing, but I don't think when I was, it wasn't until like late high school that I even like thought it would be like a career. It was just something that brought me joy. Like my grandmother was a really good artist. She was like multimedia, like she could do like so many different types of drawings, and she could do both. Hello. Nice. Right? I was like, you do, but this isn't the one, but I don't mind either way. I'm just glad you're here either way. Oops, this isn't right. I gotta fix this. That's not how you draw, buddy. Yeah, I'm using this Lindsay Sterling her music video, Roundtable Rival, it's called. It's really good. It's a favorite of mine, because she's steampunk, like, fighting these outlaws using a steampunk violin that shoots sound waves. So, nice. There we go. Order is restored. Very cool. The prophesied day has arrived. What of us? What of us? Yeah, it's been a nice day. Just chilling out. Just working on the comic, working on my model, just getting some rest. Not having work looming over me was nice. So yeah, it's been a fun week off. I'm saying earlier, I'm just trying to think of some fun movies to catch up on this week, because now that I actually have some time. I was thinking maybe like there's a few I forget the name of the name of the producer, but like Suzume and what was the other one? There's a few from that guy that, or that studio in general, that like I really like this. The style's pretty cool. It's kind of got its own aesthetic it's going for, which is good. I like it. It's just some people call it very screensavery, but I mean, as long as you're going into it knowing that kind of that it's gonna have like a very like visual, like everything pops kind of look to it. I think the stories are fun. Your Name was pretty good, I thought. Like, I enjoyed that one. The younger sister was funny. I thought she was, where she's just like, she's being weird again. Wait, who am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing. I'm like, wait, why am I drawing a face? This is going to be a spirit, so she's got a fox mask on. I've tried watching a few anime that like people at work have recommended for me, but they weren't for me. Like one that was recommended was called Country Bumpkin becomes Master Swordsman, and I would like it more if he would stop being such a wet blanket about everything. Like he's always so like, I guess they're playing it off as humble, but he's also kind of like a buzzkill. Like everything he does is has to always be with like this. They're trying to make it look like humility, but when you do that too much, it just becomes the least interesting person at the party. The guy that won't do something stupid or fun. And it's just like taking up space and making everyone feel awkward. I mean, there's been times where that's me, but 100%. Because I'm the only one that didn't want to drink at that party, but even so, in this instance, he's just surrounded by younger people, or like sometimes older people who act younger than him. Like there's this mage character who, of course, they have to draw as a little girl because, or as a like, because like she says she uses magic to keep herself young, but I'm like, if you did that, wouldn't you want to be like more in your 30s or something and stay that age? Because that's a pretty good age, like early 30s or late 20s, but she looks like she's like a teenager. And I'm like, who's going to take you seriously? You're an immortal. It's the Edward problem, but with a mage. Where it's like, cool, dude, you're immortally a teenager. Now no one takes you serious forever. Enjoy that while you have your extreme 1800s prejudice. Making you doubly unpopular. Yeah. Are you watching anything though? Like, Evie, do you have any recommendations for like good anime? Because like, I heard that there's one that that's the same person recommended. I'll look it up. Called like it's on my watch list. It's called where is it? A Journey Through Another World: Raising Kids While Adventuring. It's called, and I'll give it a shot. Because, I mean, as much as I, like, say this one was disappointing, it's not bad. It's just not good enough to devote, like, the time it's going to take to get through the whole show. You know? It's like, it's a slog. And like, if it was, like, if the character was just more appealing or the animation was slightly better, because it's not bad animation, but it's just, like, it's just on that cusp of being kind of, like, a little too, like, I've seen it before, and I've seen it done better with better sound effects. Because, like, The more I watch animation, the more I realize how important both sound and music play into how you stage anything, from a fight to just like two people in a cafe talking. It's so crucial to have the right music and the right like sounds in the background. Because like so many times in this, it's like dead air in the backgrounds or something, or like just like your typical like anime background fantasy music. And then I'll go back and rewatch Free Ren, and it's like orchestra music in the background, and I'm like, I feel like I'm being spoiled, and I'm like, this is why I like this one more. Even though some people would say it has a slower pace, at least I feel like I'm being spoiled, which is what I want. I'm taking the time to watch all these episodes. I want to feel spoiled. Like, I don't know. It's hard to describe because it makes me disappointed almost in myself sometimes, because I'm like, he keeps giving me these things and I'm like, I want to like them because he's so into them, or like because I want to understand why he likes them so much. But every time I watch them, I'm like, this feels like such a time sink, and I just don't know if I'm gonna get out of it what he gets. So I just, like with this one, I'm like, won't give it up, but I'm not gonna put much more time into it, like right this minute. Like the other ones he had recommended, I'm just giving up flat out. I told him because they were just too harem-y for me. Where it's like one dude and just like that, all these girls are fawning over this one guy, and I'm like, that gets boring. Like two girls at most fawning, like Witcher, you know, like you have like two characters maybe who are interested, but not even at the same time. So like you get a chance to like have each of them have a story with the person separately, so you aren't sure where it's gonna go. I guess I just got my fill of that back in the day, back in the Toonami days with Tenchi Muyo. Like, because at least that was like very like tongue-in-cheek and like very much like just goofball slapstick comedy about the whole thing, where he's just like they're like tug-of-warring with him, and it's just so over the top. Because like I think by that point there was so many of those even that they were like, let's just have fun with it. But even that show had seasons where I didn't like it, because like the high school season where like that alien girl joins their group, I didn't care for that season. Because that was like the 4th season though, so I mean, to be fair, I was kind of done with the show. It's like, yeah, I kind of had enough of these aliens. It has nothing to do with the girl herself. She was fine. I was just done with them. Like, if you didn't get him over this time period, girls, he's out of your hands. Dumb. Which way would it go? Damn, violins are weird. Which way is she holding it? It's hard to see. I think it's over. I'll say it's this way. I could be 100% wrong. It's also tricky because it's very foreshortened. I don't know. And these are going to be part of their character. Well, maybe not. I can always change them. I can draw on top of them. I was going to be like, and these are going to be their character sheets. And I'm like, she's wearing, like, a bustier. I don't think she's going to be wearing that in the cartoon, in the comics. So, I mean, she could. she's like a spirit. She could like be like Genie and just pop in every time she pops in. She's wearing something else. Poof! What do you need? Poof! What do you need? I'm actually trying to decide if I'm going to have her show up in the forest scene or if I'm going to have her show up during the fight. Because her energy saves June from being like drop kicked by the pixie girl. But I might just make it so it's the energy at first, and then yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Because then, like, she talks to her later on and kind of like, because Richard's just like, you better get her in line because she needs to be a little more reliable. It's like, she saved you, but she could, if you two are more in sync, then that shouldn't have came to being so close to like she almost got a nasty concussion. And it's like, you really need to get her in line so that she knows how fragile you are and that you're a human being with, is mortal. So you need to make her act a lot faster when she's defending you. So, yeah. And like I said, I'm drawing for a while tonight. That's why I'm not rushing through these. So. But if you have any thoughts on like things you want to see me draw my characters as, I'm all ears tonight. So, like if you want to see, I might even do what might be kind of cool is doing Grace as the Major from Ghost in the Shell, Major Kuznaki. That might be a cool one because like not really her personality, but like seeing her in that outfit would be pretty cool. In that, like, those, her cool, like, SWAT armor, or whatever it was. Like, I can't describe it. You know what I mean. I'm not drawing her in that tank scene, because well, first off, I probably would instantly kicked off of off of here, and secondly, I'm not doing that to my character. Someone else does, I can't stop them, but I'm not doing it. It's always so weird doing foreshortening for a violin or any kind of like instrument at this angle. I don't think there's anything else. I guess she doesn't really. This isn't as pronounced. She does have a little bit of a seam there, but it's not like it's the. These aren't like those ones with the jeans on the outside. She's just got like, I think they're actually high boots, so they kind of go like that. Actually, she's got like these like things underneath them, like Does she? It's hard to see. Or maybe she just has like a really like pronounced knee. Yeah, that's what it is. I definitely recommend this music video. It's pretty cool. But and then let's see. Let's give her. Yeah, I'll think about that. That would be a good one, I think. Either that or, let's see, I did grab some other... There's also, like I was saying, that, actually, that would be kind of fun for... Oh, who's that, I've already done that one, never mind. I was like, I'm trying to think of the performer from, Little Witch Academia, but I'm like, I already had June cosplay as her, so I don't need to do that twice. And I'm not drawing her as Morrigan. Trying to think of a cool, like... This is like a full page of cosplays, and some are pretty good. But and then there's the AI art and the AI art and the yuck. Pinterest, why did you give in? You were supposed to be useful. Is that Leon wearing? Oh my gosh, that's goofy. Leon's wearing that dress that the that one woman's wearing in Resident Evil 4, with the red with the long sleeves and like like it goes down into like the boots, the thigh-high boots. It's just kind of funny seeing him in that. At least that made me laugh. that was worth it just to see that. Like, okay, some AI maybe isn't that bad. I'm trying to think of a cool character to, or a cool, something, even just a pose actually for her would be fine. Because I have... I guess I could just do this pose, but just with her guitar. Or she could be dressed up like... Yeah, that's not really 17. That's just somebody with rip... That's the problem with some of these cosplays. It's like... Some of them look really good, but other ones it's just... They went out of their way to make it look a little bit more risque, and that's for them. They're allowed to do that, but I just wish that there was also the real one on here too. What? Well, that's Magic. She's pretty cool, but like you know, Colossus' sister, Magic. Yeah, she's never showed up in the show. Or, well, I wouldn't know if she showed up in any of the shows. I didn't watch any of them, but... Sorry, I'm just looking for a good reference here. Because she was fun to do in this, but I'm not going to do them all like this, because I want these, if I'm going to be drawing these, I kind of want them to be, like, usable. like that first one is kind of usable, because, like, she does wear dresses, so... Oops. Plus, I can always, like, detail it up more and make it look more extravagant and over the top. I'm just looking for a good pose. Let's see. These are good, but I think I could try this. I'll do this, and then I'll try a different one with her too, because, like, it's kind of... Oops. I wish there was one, like, kind of... like a Jean Grey, oh wait, this could work. Like a Jean Grey, like, Dark Phoenix kind of pose, where she's kind of, like, floating. Dun, 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 dun. Shrink these down a little bit. She's not that hippie. More like this. There we go. Do 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 do. I always over-exaggerate her hair when she's headbanging. I forget. Like, I gotta remember, it's still only, like, slightly longer than her shoulders. So easy to forget. I was talking to someone earlier today about, like, the comic a little bit, and saying, like, I'm trying to figure out how the conversation of magic will even come up, or, like, how they'll explain it in the world view, like how it affects the world. Because I mean, like, everything from, like, your Harry Potters to your, like, to even Game of Thrones, magic does play a pivotal role in all those universes. So I'm just trying to think, like, for a smaller scale comic like mine, how should I bring it up? And I'm thinking it might even be as, like, out. It might just be like maybe some students are talking about it when June's alone in the city in this upcoming part. Like she might run across some students who are like in the middle of a duel and like one tries to do something but it doesn't work right because they're using magic that you can only use when you're in like around an area of the world that has more fey magic. And I also thought maybe like just to just to make things simpler, like because they're from a pocket dimension kind of place, she's not as affected by the restrictions, which maybe is kind of her like. I mean, I know I was just talking about this being annoying and when I was describing another anime, but like maybe it gives her a bit of an upper hand. But only in that in that it better because she doesn't know much magic. She only knows a few spells for that are songs. She hasn't been spending her life around magic like the rest of these people because her father was more about like do everything by hand. You know, like you don't need to like magic your toast in the morning. You can just go put it in the toaster oven or just cook your dinner, your breakfast or dinner. It's like, or fix your bookshelf if it breaks. Don't like magic a new bookshelf. Or in her case, like make her own guitar. Like he's like, if you really want this, we don't really have like a way to order you one, so you're gonna have to make it yourself. And she was just like, okay. And he just gave her access to his shed where I mean his tools, and was just like showed her how to use them, and then was like, have fun. I mean, at this point in her life, she's definitely helped him with like landscaping and for a few of the other people that live in this like isolated area. 'Cause I was gonna give them a few neighbors who might pop up in the story later on. Like I was thinking of like giving them like an orc family that are some neighbors, and like maybe a friend of his that's like maybe like a kind of like a paladin. I'm not sure what they would call that class in this universe, but I'm gonna give her like, oh yeah, let's do this. I know I didn't say it. I said I didn't want to give her anything like over the top, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Only because she's into heavy metal as one of her genres she likes. So I'm gonna have her dress up as like Guar. Cause that's fun. Giant pauldrons. Ridiculous pauldrons. Yay! Gotta love them. Those World of Warcraft, like, these don't serve any purpose except maybe a pot to eat my dinner in pauldrons. When you get that big, it's like, buddy, that's not doing anything to help you. It's only hindering you. She won't change her guitar, of course, but except, ooh, maybe she'll like enchant it. It's like got this like cool like energy that's going around it. It's like really sharp blades, like a buzzsaw kind of thing going on with like the magic at the end of her And through the fire and flames she carries on. I wonder what they're up to. I haven't checked out their band in a while. Dragon Force. I remember when they were just like starting to blow up. Gosh. Aging myself again. Although to be fair, like with that, in that case, at least that was like during like YouTube was around by then, so it's not as bad as me being like, I was there when there was Betamax or anything. And then my skin starts to just turn to ash. Oh no, not again. I accidentally looked at my portrait on the wall. If only. I think I put it too high. Yeah, it's too high. Lower it down. But see, that's the good thing about drawing it like this. I can just fix this easily like this. And then, no problem. It's too bad that YouTube's so strict on music, because it'd be fun to have some miracle sound playing while I'm doing this drawing, but oh well. Or maybe just like half of her face painted. That'd be kind of cool. Because usually what I would do for my Skyrim character would be like the tattoos that are kind of like this. Kind of go like up and then maybe a bit on the nose. And like a rose on her neck. I bet Richard wouldn't care that much about the tattoos. I mean, he probably has one from his war days, but he'd probably be annoyed more that he's like, really, just a rose? You couldn't think of something more creative? It's like, I thought I raised you better. No. He probably would just be like, just make it something meaningful. It's like, it's gonna be with you forever, so make it good. Also, don't tell your mother. Don't tell your mother I said it was okay. In fact, I guess I'll make that a PSA right now. Anytime you're thinking of a tattoo, always imagine it on your body 20 years later. If you're okay with that, it's a good tattoo. If you're not, it's not a good tattoo. This has been a Sean Dunbar PSA. Yeah, because I'm not against them. I just can't think of anything that I would want on my body for that long. I mean, you've seen how I gauge my own art. I would already have the cheese grater out, like trying to like scratch it off, like a week later. Like, failure. It looks horrible. Even if the guy did it perfect, or the person, or like the tattoo artist did it perfect, it still would be like, no, it's tainted. It's horrible. It's already outdated art. I draw better than this already. Oh, this would be so cool. I might actually make this canon. I'm having so much fun drawing this. I might make it so she has battle armor that looks like War. That sounds kind of cool. Like, very much like old school metal, kind of like look to her battle armor. It might be kind of cool. Plus, like, I think it would be kind of fun just to see, like, Richard get excited, but everyone else is like, what is she doing? And he's like, yeah! Throw up the horns! And the elves are just like, huh? Well, why? What horns? She's got spikes. What's she doing with her hands? I don't get it. I like this though. This turned out to be actually like, see, this is what I love about doing random sketches is you'll be like fishing around and like just like goofing around and having fun, and then you'll come across something where you make something and you're just like, oh wow, this one actually can be used. And I never would have come to that if I hadn't tried. I mean, it's got like this like wispy kind of like dress or part to it as well. Kind of, that may be kind of cool, like an ethereal like gown part attached to the armor. Nah, that's not metal. That could be something else. That could be like she gets like a sage armor too, or something that boosts her casting in a different way. But I like this. Glad you were here to see this. It's always fun coming up with these like random things on the go as I'm drawing. Like sometimes it's usually just like caffeine fueled randomness where I'm just like, it's 2 in the morning and I'm just working on the comic and I'm like, just suddenly get hit with inspiration, and but it's nice to actually have it happen in front of other people. Yeah. Cool. Make her makes a little thinner still because they're still a little big. That's okay. See, I always like to like work down other than up. I'm okay with like giving someone too much muscle is one thing, but not giving them enough is such a pain because it can almost change the pose when you have to like build up. Cool. Yeah, and then just puts like some cool like spikes coming on the armor, kind of in this area, in the upper part, just like sticking out. Yeah, she's got just like just the breastplate over it, and it's got some details that are etched into the armor. I think I got her hair the right length. Not that it's okay. It's just like I said, these are just for fun too, so I'm not gonna like lose too much sleep if they're wrong. Maybe her hair gets dyed, like her hair transitions into like black when she gets this armor. That'd be kind of cool too. Yeah, I like that. Whoops. Oh. Never mind, that's fine. Whew. I thought I deleted a layer. I just flattened them, that's all. My heart. How are we doing on time? Oh, not bad. I'll do like one or two more characters. Like, maybe the giantess, because I haven't drawn her in a while. Ah, that would be cool. If I can get a good drawing of her. There's this character. If I can just get a good shot from... Maybe I'll do that later. Because, like, in Invincible, there's a Viltrumite that, is really tough. She's like, and if you've seen the show, you know who I'm talking about. Well, there's two of them actually, but the first one, and she might have the right kind of build for the giantess, kind of, because she's just like a scaled up version of that, kind of. Although she's kind of more exaggerated in her features, so maybe not. I'm gonna look around for a second. That's cool. Someone did their eye makeup like the girl from Kill la Kill, the evil one. I forgot her name, but they have their hair and the eyes kind of like that, with the big eyelashes added on, and the chin up in the air. Looks very cool. I'm gonna try something, because I've only done one drawing of her in like a business suit. Let's see if I can get this. I want her to... There's a couple looks I could go for with her, because I was going to try like putting her in some kind of like business suit, kind of, because she's not always in just... She's not always... She spends most of her day just in regular... This is kind of good. It's nice and simple. I might just do that. We'll see. I'll try that one. It's got to be kind of flashy for her. Maybe like this too. I'll try this one. Okay, we'll try this one for this character. Whoops. Because she's this really tall character, so I want to kind of give her a cool, like, intimidating look, but with still like this professional look. So she'll have... It might be actually kind of a mix, like, because it'd be kind of cool if she had like the wearing the overcoat like a cape. And maybe the shirt is kind of loose, but then underneath there's armor. To show that she's not a fool, she doesn't go anywhere unprotected. Playing around with her hairstyle too a little bit, because I've done a couple different things for her hair. But I'm gonna try this like short bangs kind of look with wavy hair. See if I like it. Because the problem is her hair kind of looked very similar to the Pixies. And I don't want anyone to get them mixed up. They're very different characters. Kind of like that. Yeah, so she's got kind of like a... I'll play around with it some more. Maybe I'll just make it more like a Lucille Ball kind of thing, like where it's just kind of like up on top, kind of like that. I think I always thought that looked kind of nice. And she's from the Fey realm, so her style would be very different from modern times. Whenever this is set, like maybe they're like reacting to culture at a different speed, which would be kind of a cool thing to play with too, like having like elves dressed up in like 70s clothes would be kind of fun or something. And it's like the year like it's like the 22nd century. But there's people that just or maybe not that far in the future, but you know what I mean, like it's like close to modern times now, but they're dressed like maybe like the 50s or the 70s. It'd be fun to just have a chance to play around with that fashion again, because there's so much fun things you can do with that. I mean, like look at like Lackadaisy, like those characters are so cool. Still want to give her the giant raven as her pet. That's something from back when I made the original comic that I just can't get rid of. Like her having just a giant raven, it seems just so cool. Like, not even probably big enough for her to ride, but, like, I mean, too small for her to ride, but, like, maybe she has, like, another mount that it flies along with, that she can just, like, summon, like, this, like, I mean, something else. Or maybe she can even cast a spell on it to make it bigger, so that she can actually ride it. And she's a warrior, so she's got her scars. And not ashamed by them. Wears them like badges. Because she fights dragons, so walking away with a scar like that from a dragon, not bad. That's a very lucky day when you can walk away and say, I still have my face. And the dragon, well, isn't around anymore. I am going to change her weapon to a halberd, because she had a spear originally, but I think a halberd would be better for her. I'm trying to think between a skirt or just work, because this character, I mean this person in this photo has like, I'll try both. I'll draw the business pants, and then I'll if I can try to draw like on a different layer. I'll draw a skirt to see which one I like more, but this might make more sense for her because it gives her more mobility. Bum 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 bum. I'll be right back. It's gonna use the restroom really quick and get some more water. Cool. I'm glad I got the circle thing. It's been great having a. See, I don't like that. These clothes look boring. I need to find something better for her. This doesn't suit her at all. Like, at least by itself, it doesn't suit her. If I can find some way to make it more exciting, because like. The model has the. Of course, has the shirt more open because why not? But but she. I'm trying to think what she could have. I mean, she's just kind of. This is just kind of not her. She's far more awesome. This woman is the one that that Cole works for. He's her advisor, so I want someone who looks like they could scare a guy like that into following them. Just through like charisma and like maybe. You know what? Yeah, I thought about it. That makes more sense. She shouldn't have claw marks. If she's fighting dragons, she should have burn marks. Like that. Like something like it's like there's like magic healed her, but like A little bit too big on the eyebrow. That's just there. And I think I told you this earlier, but the other fun thing about like fantasy characters is that I really get to push their features. Because people are like, real men or real women don't look like that, and I'm like, I know, it's a giant. She's a giant. I can make her look however I want. Maybe it's only like, maybe I'll even push it further with that, where like maybe it's like only button like at the very bottom, but then she does have armor on underneath it, so it's like tricking you, like she has chainmail. Actually, would be better. Like dragon hide chainmail underneath her, and it can be like really like ostentatious and like stick out and be really shiny and glamorous and intimidating at the same time. I also need to look up like Gundam suits, and by that I mean like clothing, because like the I keep forgetting the name of the enemies or the of the protagonist, but the Char, Char, and like people like that, they wear this really like ornate art, like clothing that just looks so awesome, and it would be fun to like have her have something like that, where it's just like very military based but very like fancy at the same time. So I'm trying to be careful because she is also very big, so I don't want to lose any of her like size. Like, she's not slender. She's gonna be like big hips and a big torso, because she's got like and giant shoulders, because she's just like a beast. Like just pure muscle. Obviously, if she's not magically strong, she's just strong. And she's enhanced by like her skill as a giant. But like it's more about like she's just trained her whole life to fight dragons, and got into politics when she came to our world, because she realized that was the only way to like move things along. Plus she lives a lot longer than humans, so much like she saw what the elves were doing, and it's like, hang on, we don't want you guys running this place. It's like, you'll outlive any human. Ooh, what if the back of, I could almost make even her hammer, the halberd, look like a bird. I'll play with that, because it'd be kind of cool to give it like a bird kind of theme for her halberd too. I pronounced that wrong on it by accident. But yeah, giving it kind of like a crow's head kind of look to it. Like a reverse crow's head. Or the beak is that part. That's kind of cool. I kind of like that. Giving it like a really like much more ornate kind of look. Considering she's a giant, though, this thing is even at its size, it's probably easily strong enough to just hold it in. Like if she put her arm up or something, or like held out her halberd and like had it grab that, she could probably just ride underneath it. Because like it must be pretty strong being this big. Like I'll play around with the. This is just a rough like. I'll clean him up when I get further along, but this is much better than the old one at drawing I had of her. And even then, I'm not really a fan of her hair yet. But at least it feels like something different. It feels like it's hers. Like I keep playing around with it and kind of making it shorter every time I go near it, but. It might actually... I might just make it like this, honestly. Where it's like... something kind of like that. I'll clean that up, because I think there's a specific look I'm going for, but... That doesn't work. You ever watch those videos of the people talking to their pet ravens? Boop, boop. Hi. That would be kind of a funny scene to put in the comic where she's just like boop, 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 boop. And then like someone walks, like Richard walks in and she's like, excuse me. It's like, gotta get serious now. Like people with their dogs or cats or something. It's like, I'm very serious, and then all of a sudden, like, the person leaves the room and they're just playing, and then the person walks back in for a second, they're like, oh, wait, oh, sorry, yes, still serious. I'm scary. Mm-hmm. Who wants head pets? Uppies! Uppies, uppies. Should that be... No, that's okay. Yeah. Maybe she even has, like, still has, like, a really nice, like, series of necklaces on, too. She still can look nice. I just want her to look like a warrior, too. Do, 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 do. Oh, maybe I'm up to the because you've read the manga for One Piece, right? I'm up to the flashback with oh my gosh, during the Egghead arc, but with Kuma, like his backstory. Hoof. Like, I don't even usually like the backstories, but his just has me gripped because it is like Robin's. It's so dark. It's definitely one of those ones where you're like, oh, I 100% understand everything about his personality, even after they turned him into a robot. It's like, you can't erase that. All that pain, you can't just erase. So. Or that kindness. Like, everything about his family. And it broke my heart, that scene where, like, she proposes to him and he just instantly remembers his mother, and you're like, oh no, she doesn't, he should just tell her why he said no. It's like, oh man, that was so rough. Because it was such an awkward scene where he tried to like write it off, but it's like, that's such a painful memory for him. She didn't even have the Buccaneer blood in her. But didn't matter to them. Kind of like throughout history. You know, it's like... So yeah, that was so sad. Goes back to what I was saying that other time about that funny bit about, well, not funny, but like just so accurate thing about like how certain shows like that are better at writing characters than even like Hollywood does with like when they try and make like backstories for characters. Like, I wish Oda was helping them out. I mean, not all of it's bad, obviously. Like, I mean, what they did with I mean, Star-Lord's backstory was already kind of crazy, and they still made it pretty more digestible for people who don't know all the lore for him. So, because I think in the actual comic, don't his guns like because in the show his guns like do whatever he can think up. Like, I think they can like change element based on what he's thinking or something like that. I forget. I only saw one episode with him in it of the Avengers cartoon, and he was doing stuff like that. So it's something like that where like they do weird stuff like that. But that's kind of cool. But it's kind of hard to explain. Well, I mean, not anymore. I mean, I'm surprised they haven't put it in the show, in the newer stuff for the movies, because, or like retconned it in, because like you have Doctor Strange floating around. Is a guy with a gun that like changes element that much weirder than a guy who can dance between realities? It's like, I don't think so. It's like that's the least bizarre thing. I mean, we haven't even gone into the like X-Men and all their craziness, so that's gonna be interesting when they have to try and do that and be like, oh yeah, no, it's canon to the world. I'm like, good luck. X-Men are weird. They break the universe all the time, more than the Avengers even. They literally have an X-Men who can like teleport through time or something, kind of like how he goes through realities. And there's one called like Portal, and she can just pop around the world. So when you get into like all the extra X-Men, it gets crazy. Which is why when you see ones like Psylocke, you're like, guys, I know why you're using this, because teenage boys. And because, well, I mean, later on they did fix her story so she was better. But, like, early on it was just teenage boys. It was just like, look at this body shaped like an S. Help her. Please. You think Wolverine's in pain. I think this is good for now for her. I've been goofing around with her for a little bit. But, I mean, this is way better than, like, her past one. So I think if I can just... I'll play around with hairstyles for her, though. Still need to come up with a name for her. Because right now she's just the matriarch, which is, I mean, was her title in the old comic, but she needs something better than that. But I'll have to think of something later. Let's see, what should we... Oh, let's do some D&D stuffs really quick. I want to do one or two. That was fun, but I want to get on to other things. So here we go. Spin the wheel. Where to go? Where to go? The wind. Oh, D&D character creator is pretty soon I'm gonna have to find the one for Daggerfall. Okay, an Orc Paladin, Outlander. This could be fun. I was just saying I want to make some Orc characters. This would be good practice. Go away, ad. Okay. A paladin, huh? What would a paladin look like? Probably pretty tough. Probably pretty tough. Yeah, this is kind of cool. Well, kind of. It's gonna work. There's a couple here that could work really well. Okay, so Paladin. She's a orc, which is pretty... You can do different things with them, because they're... Although it says just plain... It doesn't say half-orc, so... Which is weird, because the art they have looks like a half-orc, because it's not green. Although I guess they could be yellow too, right? So they can be shades of green and yellow, so she's gonna be also bulky, because it says she's clumsy, so she would be kind of like mostly like more about strength and like, would she be athletic but not dexterous? So I'm trying to think like, yeah, she's 6'7". She's gonna be big. Like she's quite big. Oh, gray skin. Okay, that's cool. I want to give her a. Does it say what she prefer? What kind of weapon she has? Yeah, because blah blah blah. Personal glory, of course. Symbol red heart. That's cool. Nemesis of vampire. That's cool too. They're really good at these, like making them so that they're like this must be a huge time saver for people trying to make a character in D&D, like because you could just pop this open and then just like hit a certain class and it could try and like fill it in, and you could just keep randomly hitting it until like you find pieces of a story, and then you could always put it together from that. So let's see. Give her like a very Northland kind of like fluffy armor, maybe. It's got like keeping her warm. Behind the shield, she's got her body like this. So, like I said, she's really big. So she's gonna have like a lot of armor, covering a lot of her body. She's gotta be the paladin. She's not the tank, but she's gotta take the hits too. Because I guess they can be tanky sometimes, right? I believe they can. From what I've seen, they can take quite a beating. Not the same as obviously as the barbarian class, but I mean, her being part orc, though, I think that alone makes her kind of more tanky. In general. Gotta make this a little smaller. I exaggerated it a wee bit too much on that side. I'm trying to think what would be a good hairstyle for a orc. Probably a warrior's knot or something would be kind of cool. Like, have her hair tied up in the back or something. I'm trying to think though how. Because I don't want to go with the faux hawk like everyone does. I'm kind of tired. I mean, it's not that I'm tired of it. It's just that too many people use it. Like it might be cooler to see something more like, even like this one where I see someone that's got their hair kind of like pulled up on the top more and than on the sides, but it's still there. I'll try and draw it. It's hard to get across because I don't know hair. Let's see. So I don't want to. She definitely doesn't want it in her eyes, so it's gonna be pulled back one way or another. Kind of like just this. Like, you know, just like a very tight bun that she can let loose when she's not in battle, and maybe look a little bit more feminine, but when she's in battle she could be like all scary. Because she's not the warrior, she's not the barbarian, she could still have like, because one of her traits is she fidgets, so maybe she plays with her hair or something. I don't know if that makes sense. Because I know some people that do that, so. Maybe a little bit of an upturn to the nose. It's always hard because you want to make them kind of don't want to instantly give them like the huge tusks, but if they're pure orc they must have something, so it's kind of hard. So I guess because like I said, she's not the, maybe even like it's just like yeah, she's got like some cool like runes going across her face. I remember that it's still a female build, so gotta give her the, yeah, I think that works. Just make sure that she's got some of the, but she's huge, so gotta remember that too. It's a tricky build. It's like, yeah, she's not a barbarian and not a Goliath, so I don't have to go crazy over the top, but she's still like gonna be a tough orc. I don't know if that doesn't make sense. Maybe put it in the middle, like maybe maybe it's just like on her pauldrons, the hearts, because that would look less. Do, 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 do. And she's got this medium-sized shield. I'm thinking kite shield. What do you think? Does that sound good? I think a kite shield would be pretty cool, personally. Maybe even like give it like slight edges, so she can like bang it into things. Like kind of like do like a shield rush. One enemy I was told to watch out for, which Evie, I don't know if you've seen this one, but like it's called Eminence of Shadow. I heard that the main character is a bit like over the top theatrical, and at least the person who was describing the show said it was kind of a little bit too much. Like it was really hard to root. I mean, he's a deplorable character, so it was hard to get. I guess that made it even harder to get into the show. And then on top of that, because like you have your like Alistair kind of characters, and they're fun because they're just awful. But at least that's part of their trope of like how they're written. But when the character's just not even fun when they're being evil, that's kind of another thing. I think that's another thing I like about Freerun so much, is that when they make someone deplorable, it's like done in a interesting way. Like I already Sansa. Yeah. She's just creepy. Like everything about her is just like super edgy but creepy. So like I could see someone easily making a D&D character like that, where she just comes from a background of just like everyone's disposable to her. Like if you're on the wrong side of what she sees as justice, you're just like cannon fodder to her. Like her introduction as like just pest control for those bandits takes me back to my days of playing Skyrim so much, and that kind of worries me a little. Where I'm like, wow, my dad's right. I am a bad character when I play those games. I'm so mean. Like, because he's always like, oh yeah, you can just scare them away, and I'm like, where's the fun in that? And it's like, but you don't even want their gear. Nah, not really. I just want their fear. Although I guess I'm not getting that either, because, I mean, they're not going to survive, so... Maybe I need to rethink how I play those games. Renegade all the way. Sorry to all the Paragons out there, but that's just how I am with when it comes to bandits. I don't abide them. I see them and I finish them off. Same with the Forsworn, the Viking people, and I'm like, I know this is your land, but you guys are getting kind of kooky with your whole like attacking everyone. So gonna have to take it. Gonna have to get really violent with you. Sorry. I'll try not to enjoy this. I can't make promises though. What if she's wearing like a... I'm trying to think what she'd be wearing. Maybe she's got like a like a coat underneath her breastplate. I don't know how awkward that would be, but maybe just she has chainmail underneath her, just for this area. What do you think, Evie? Do you have a favorite like side character in Free Ren? Because there's so many good ones. Like oh my gosh. Oh man, it's hard to choose. Like the two girls who are friends are really fun. And the head of the Northern Army, that guy who just did it to like show off to a girl, like he's really cool. I like his character because he like one of them points out, he can turn off that whole like malicious attitude at the drop of a dime, which I loved. Maybe even put like, I don't know if I want to put, well, I guess I can put like an edge kind of on the armory here, so that kind of like she can like slam into people, and she's just like a freight train kind of with like how her armor's set up. And then she's got this like, I'll give her a hammer. Because why not? Just a big clunky hammer. Yeah, for me it's kind of hard too, because there's so many interesting ones, like that guy who can make copies of himself. I would love that ability. If I could just like be like, I'm gonna sit here and draw, you go get my groceries, you go do this other thing, and I'll just like Naruto remember everything that you do, and like I'll gain all this knowledge while you all do different things. But unlike Naruto, they can actually take damage and don't disappear. So, I mean, I guess later on in his life, he made that better too, but I didn't watch long enough. When I found out that he kind of turned into a lousy father, kind of like Aang, I was just disappointed that another character I kind of liked from when I was younger turned into a bad dad. I'm like, guys, can't you just write one of these guys to be a good father? Like, Superman, when he went and became a father in his storylines, he was a good dad. If I remember right. I mean, there are stories where he's not, but those are more like, that's kind of what the movie took, where like, that Superman Returns where he just leaves Earth. Like, but that's just one story, and most of them he's present. I mean, with him, I have more sympathy because, like, the closest thing he has to his son is a clone that's younger than him. So that's kind of awkward, where it's like, you're not really my son. You do have my DNA, but you're not even... you're just someone else. Like, I'll help you, but you're not... I'm not going to call you son. But Naruto, and Sasuke, I heard, was kind of a deadbeat dad too. Like, I heard that he kind of like, and I listened to apologists who are like, oh, he had to do it because of story reasons, and like, he couldn't show his face because mission, security, and all that stuff. But I'm like, but they're your family. You should go out, after everything he went through, losing his family as a child, that should be his number one priority as an adult. Not even over his nation. I don't know. It's just one of those things that bugs me about some of these characters, where they just kind of turn into these kind of characters that I don't like anymore. That's kind of why I don't watch those, like... That's why I didn't watch Boruto, honestly. It's because I knew that I was going to be disappointed with what they did with the character. I'm like, I'm sure they're probably going to make him kind of a... not as great, because I mean that's what happened with Aang. Aang turned out to be... I mean, with him I understood though, because he's raised by monks. He doesn't know how to be a father. And he was desperate to save his culture, which unfortunately led to his other children kind of not being like abused or anything, but just were not given a real like experience with him because he was too busy with Tenzin. You know, like, and I thought that was a really cool part of the storyline. That I wonder if they're going to even go in further with the movies, although they kind of like came to a resolution in the show, so maybe they won't need to. Maybe we'll find out who Beifong's father is. Nah, if they don't care, I don't care. Leave it at the top to be like, it was just a fling, whatever, I don't care. It's like, okay, no judgment, but maybe you don't see that in front of your girls. Because they didn't like it. I remember that episode. They both, especially Beifong, was like, what? you put us through the ringer on like being proper and everything, and then you talk like this. I like this character. She's pretty cool. But she's got some style too. She's not just like a bruiser. She's got like, I might even like color the armor like white and red or something like that. Might be kind of cool. Or like with red accents in it or something would be. I don't know. I'll play around with it. Yeah, let's do that actually. You got time? Oh, we're 2 hours now. Cool. Okay. How about like, yeah, I'll do a little, I'll do flats and then excuse me. I'm gonna take a drink. I'll do some flats and then we'll move on to the comic. I know the hammer doesn't look that massive, but honestly, for a battle hammer, you don't need them to be big. This is almost like a shillelagh, actually, which I think would be even cooler if that's what she actually had. But just like, it's like petrified wood or something, shillelagh, enchanted by the gods, or by her god. So, and that's right, she had gray skin, so we'll start with that. Maybe give it like a blue tinge. But go dark for her. That's interesting. I'll have to look into that for when I draw the orcs. I always think green first off, which is a mistake because they can be. I forget that they can be either yellow or they can be orange. They can be gray. Or like maybe even like a grayish, yeah, grayish orange, maybe even. Like there's so many colors you can choose for them. What color's your hair? I want to stick to the. Oh, guess I heard that Mighty Nine is already been approved for a season 2. How cool is that? They just apparently they did. Travis says that they already recorded the voice lines for season 2. So that's so cool to know that we get more Jester. Are you pooping? I can't wait to hear her do her messages. Those are going to be so much fun. the long-range send spells that she sends, especially that time that she did that to the Pirate King, and he's like, who is this? It's like, I mean, I didn't kill you guys, but I don't like you. So why are you messaging me? Like, that is kind of weird. See if I can get. Sometimes they show alignment, occupation, relationship. Eyes, skin gray. Huh, interesting. They give you the eye color, which is red, which is kind of cool. Like she's almost like a Dumner, but not. Or a Drow. Maybe I'll actually make them more of a dark red then. So instead of glowing, they'll be more like a muted red, like almost a brown. I know she has a bit, like I said, she has a bit of an upturned nose, but those can be cute sometimes too. She can work it. Yeah. Maybe give her a little bit of a gleam of brightness in those eyes. So give them like a little bit of a pop. Like that. Since it doesn't say what color her hair is, do you have any thoughts? I was thinking... I don't know. Maybe... I was either going to go really, like, over the top and make it, like, turquoise. We'll try that. Because I always make my characters have turquoise hair. Or, like, this kind of... whatever this is. I'm the artist, whatever color this is. Like a teal, right? Or something like that, yeah. Turquoise would be more in the bluish corner of it. But I always do this kind of color for my when I'm playing when I make a usually when I play like a female drow, like sometimes like my second playthrough of Skyrim I did that because I like the voice actors how she did the dragon shouts better than the guy. So I'm like, yeah, this is I like this. Her voice is better. And she gets prettier, like cooler clothing, and like it was just more fun. I already played a guy, and they couldn't make it look like me or any character that I've ever, or like Richard or any of my characters from my comics. So I was like, I'll just have a girl character. Although I'm playing Oblivion again, and I am making a character that looks like me at the moment. I might change him because there's a mod that lets you do haircuts and stuff. So maybe I'll give him like Richard's mustache eventually, but so I can see what I look like with Richard's mustache. Because I'm not gonna get it. I remember trying to get a beard in college, and that was itchy. I didn't like it. What do you think? I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of a nice... Maybe I'll darken it a little bit, though. But for a base, it's kind of cool. Just like put in like a... Make it a little bit darker. Maybe. I don't know. I might change it. I don't know. But it's kind of a cool... It makes her kind of unique. Instead of just your run-of-the-mill orc. But maybe this is too unique. Maybe what I'll do is have it so that she has black hair that turns into this near her face. Or like maybe it's like, yeah, that might be better. Because this looks like a little bit too much for especially a D&D world. Like, how does she, unless her hair like somehow is magically changed, how does she have that much like hair that color? So maybe it's like mixed in like highlights. Gotta change where the I need to fix this because that just looks a little off. Oops. I like that. Like the one loose hair kind of thing. That's kind of cute. I like that. No, too bright. There we go. That's better. I gotta change the color because I don't like that color. Bum, bum, bum. And I need to find another anime, or I'm going to end up watching Free Run again over my vacation. Because I know I will. If I don't have something to watch, I'll just watch it again. It's just how I work. I'm like, it's just the perfect thing. I don't know what it is about that show, but maybe because it's a slower pace, it's so easy to have on in the background. Like, I can just put that on and just be like, yep, I know what's happening right now. And, like, I always start on episode 2 now, because I know... Because episode 1 is just, like, the build-up and kind of getting you used to the characters. And I'm like, but I already know them, so I can skip that. Oops, what is this? Oops. No? No. Nah. The brush doesn't work. It was worth a try. Trying a different texture, but that brush doesn't quite work. So, try something else. You can do it, you can do it. Like, this one also has kind of a texture to it, so maybe try this out. Although, maybe just try a different shade too. Like, maybe it could just be that color. kind of like it's already glowing, so just kind of make it so it kind of like maybe underneath it we could put a darker, even like a gray underneath it. To give it like this like kind of rough cut, almost like It's a shame that even though this playlist says that it's Final Fantasy stuff, it doesn't have a lot of Square songs on it, because I would love to hear some like Chrono Trigger or like Chrono Cross music, because like even though Chrono Cross is not a perfect game, the music was really good. Whatever this polka beat is, like, what is this? This is like a town beat from a Final Fantasy game or something. I'm not sure what they're doing. Makes me think of the music you would hear in like that town in Final Fantasy IX, with all those little like dwarf characters who are like, oh yeah, the Pinty Hats, the Pinty Hat Mage. That's right. Oh yeah, the guys who are going around decimating everyone. Yeah, they're quite a hoot. Such a good game, though. I spent more time on every hammer than I meant to. Wow. Whoops. I was just like, I'm gonna just, do some flats and, yeah. That's it. And then it's like, oops, I kind of went a little overboard on the hammer. So, we'll give her some like silver armor. Like silver and white. So, start off with the white and then go to, well, no, you usually want to go dark to light. So I can get the light figured out too. Making it all come from the hammer in this shot. Is it? Is that from the? It must be from the online, because I don't remember that. I think that's the biggest problem with this playlist is that a lot of it's like Okay, which Final Fantasy is this from? Riddle me this. This is the alternative version of the regional version for Sephiroth in South America. Yeah, that's what it is. No, please don't say that. They deserve to hear the awesome orchestra. Yeah. It feels like when they couldn't find any Final Fantasy because they didn't have the because some of them are copyright. They just added in all these like extra songs that are just open license. Like, it's like, guys, come on. You can put something in. Like, I find it so hard to believe there's not anything they could use. I think I'll add in some, whoops. Actually, that's kind of cool. Give her some gold as well as silver. Just to add a little more flair. And she's supposed to be the paladin. They gotta be showy. Gotta look good for the deity that they worship. Oops. That's fine. It's easier to do it with that. Kind of going a little bit of sword art online here with the shield, where it's gonna have like this like white and red kind of with gold in it. Not that gold. Ugh, that was ugly. That's better. I like that. Yeah, gold actually looks better on her. I'm gonna make her white and gold actually instead of white and silver. Maybe some red. Keep adding the red in with the white. What is going on with this music? Guys. Yeesh. Nope. At least this is a piano. You know, at least it's like adjacent to music that would be in a Final Fantasy. She's got kind of like a red tinge to some of her armor, but with white mixed in, kind of like on the edges, kind of. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this green right. Like that, yeah. So like red and then white. Oops. Maybe not all of it though. Some of it can be just gold, like this. Like this could be just gold, but this part underneath will be red. And maybe black for the pants. Underneath the armor. Maybe I'll invert that actually. So it's more like red on the edge. Just playing around. This could be like a mithril kind of armor underneath it that's like scale mail mithril. this is a good start for her. I'll continue with this one because she's pretty cool. I like her. Put her in my I'll put her in here just to be safe. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose her. Okay, now we can work on the comic. Not that one. Oh yeah, that was something I worked on earlier in the week. Whoa. That was close. Let's work on this one. I was doing this a little earlier. This is a good page to just try and do some color on, because this is oops. This is right after the page where he yeah. This is right after the page where he was talking about going to see her uncle. Yeah, this one. Where's she the Still need to clean this one up a little too, though. So, but we'll start. I'll use these to bounce between. Just, oops, that's a different one too. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Do. Did you ever watch any of that Bleach 100,000 Year War? Because the only reason I thought of even thinking about watching that is just to see Kenpachi learn the name of his sword, and I'm like, that's a dumb reason to spend that much time on an anime. And like, because like, other than that, there's just the whole like learning the truth about one of the captains and what their past actually was. Ugh, this music's just getting worse. It's killing me. It's like they're just, yeah. I don't think you're missing anything, honestly. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Hopefully this is better. I don't know. I'm worried I'm about to hear just like nothing but loud Celtic music now, which honestly is better than what we've heard in the last 20 minutes. So, I kind of want something just chill. Is that too much to ask for? This is pretty cool. Like, can't someone just make a like copyright-free version of like Lord of the Rings music for me to listen to? It's kind of like why I didn't. So many people were saying like we're getting into fairy tale, like the next arc in that, and I was just like, it's like, guys, I'm sure it's great, and I'm not going to hold any against them for liking it. It just didn't, like, the first season of the show just did not ring with me at all, and it, as difficult as some parts of the beginning of One Piece were, at least I saw where they were going. Like, some of the characters in the beginning of that are just bonkers. Like, they're... It's like if everyone was just Usopp and Chopper for a while, and you're like, guys, can we just be a little more serious? And the same thing with Fire Force, where I'm like, I love this studio, but I just can't get behind this story. You know, it's a shame when that happens. Because, like, that one girl, I mean, it's... Watching clips of it is funny, but I could never watch the whole show and take her serious. Because everything about her is, like, slapstick comedy mixed with, like, innuendo. And it's like, there's times in a story where you don't want that. Like, when things get super dark, you don't want, like... Like, sure, Jester makes a lot of funny, like, innuendo jokes, but she also goes through some really, like, emotional scenes in her... Especially one moment, which I won't spoil for people who haven't seen it, but, like, yeah. Some really rough times in that, for her in that, for all of them, but, like, her story in there was so rough for a while. I did hear a really funny bit, like, I was listening to this IGN review where they were like, someone actually had, like, the kind of like the nerve to like ask like, do you guys ever get really angry at Matt? And it's like, buddy, they've been playing with him for like at least 15 years. They're beyond if he was going to lose them, that moment has long since passed. Like, I don't think anything ever like maybe in a little bit of the early episodes of Vox Machina, like, but that was more like that other guy who was kind of like damaging the immersion. They were more annoyed about that than anything Matt did. But it was funny that like Laura was like it's funny that like, well, I feel so bad for the girls because they went first and they tried to think up things, and the guys are all like, nope. And I'm like, you cheaters! It's like, they at least tried. Like, you know, I've seen your face during some some campaigns, you definitely were like annoyed about something. But it's usually, I think the point that they were making was like, if they ever do get annoyed at him, it's the excitement at like what is going to happen to their character supersedes their anger, because they're all writers. Hello, sorry. Hello, thanks for dropping in. Working on my comic. I was doing some other stuff earlier. Hold on, I gotta find the window again. They're way over here. Yeah, I was doing a D&D drawing challenge a little while ago. I started working on this orc character that was randomly generated. And before that, I was doing character drawings. So I did, I'm working on this character who's a giantess, and I need to fix her face, actually. I might go back to this. I don't like her face now. After seeing her, stepping away from her, that does not look right. But, and then there's, like, the main character. I made her into this, I made this, like, punk version of her. Because, let's see, I got a drawing of her somewhere. Yeah. This is what she normally looks like. So. And this is like a fox spirit that is a character in the show. I mean, not in the show, in the comic that I'm working on. And this is also this lizard character. I was putting them in fun costumes. She's not dressed like that in the comic. But I need to fix her face now. I don't like that all of a sudden. Oh yeah, I was going to work on this too. I forgot. Oops. Ah! Stupid bar. Come on. There. Sorry. It's trying to get it to fit. But yeah. Glad you could drop by. Yeah, I'm working on a couple pages. Like this one was fun. Like main character, she's like remembering, like he's going to visit her uncle to like figure out, like narrow down where his wife might be, and because they're trying to find her before this catastrophe, this supernatural disaster happens. And he's like, I remember you not really. I mean, you can come with me, but I kind of remember you not liking it there that much for some reason. And then she just flashes to her like being like covered in all of his conjured creatures. It's like, you know, I got a lot of studying to do here. I could learn some new spells while you're gone. What was I thinking? It's like, never mind. Yeah, I was gonna work on like putting in the flats for this page. I know I probably could do it. There's a faster way to do this, but I just like doing it this way more. Because you could just use the select tool, I know, but sometimes I like the feel of the brush moving back and forth. So I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water. All out. All out of water. Drink too fast. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Avoiding cut. Like, I'm trying to avoid soda, so I'm drinking a lot of water. I got these flavored water things. Hopefully more will come soon, but at least like I found out that they my local store sells them, so I was able to get some. Of course, I think it would be. Oh no, that one was okay. Hope you are having a good day. Yeah, this is my just celebrating my birthday, just having a fun time drawing for as long as I can. So I figured I would just do a whole bunch of different things. And I figured why not just catch up on this too. And the story is they're trying to get to him and his daughter are trying to get to his wife before like this huge calamity happens that will like might trap her in the fairy realm forever. So they don't have time to waste trying to find help. And he's got a background in military, so he's very much like, I'm going to do it myself. Like, he doesn't trust anyone else except his daughter, who's older now. So he trusts her. He's been around her enough to know that she's very reliable. So, and there's like other reasons that are going to be written into the story of like why he's bringing her with him. There's other parts of it too. But other than that, we were just talking about like our favorite characters and like different animated shows. I mean, I was talking about anime a little bit, but any shows are fine. Are open up for discussion. Yeah, so yeah, wish I could give you better music, but YouTube does everything in its power to limit what we can play. I was saying how I'm excited about that Mighty Nine already has a second season announced, even before the first one started. Because I was a big fan. Like that was the first of Critical Role's D&D sessions that I actually listened to. So I'm really excited to see them go into that adventure. Do, do, do. Sorry. Kind of in focus mode for a second there. I'm just trying not to go too much into like rendering because I want this to be. I don't want to take too much time on each panel. I just want to get just enough that I get the point across, and because otherwise, I do have pages in here where I took much longer than I should have probably. I mean, they look good, so it's not like I'd regret it. It's just I might go back and clean them up. So I've already gone back and started to clean up some of them because they're just a little bit too rendered. They don't really fit the aesthetic that I'm going for. What are we doing? Nice. And I was saying I might check out some of these, like the. Still haven't seen that D&D movie. Maybe I'll check that out this week. Well, because I'm taking this week off from work, so give that a chance. Because I hear it's okay. I hear it's not like the best, but I hear it's fun. This little beetle in here. Little bug, little bug. Yeah, Richard is this character who has a background as a he was in the army for a while in like this like covert ops. So he moved out to this like hidden like countryside place that like a whole bunch of like some of his fellow army people like other people in his platoon, like some of them knew how to hide after the war because they knew that things were going to get really messy regardless of who won, especially when you're dealing with elves that are immortal and everything. They're like, this is going to get really weird. It's like we already went through this in our lands. We don't want to do this again in yours. We kind of want to just live quietly in your land, kind of like what you did before we were here. So they kind of made a community where like magic was kind of like allowed, but not really encouraged to be used for daily life. Kind of just like you can use it if you really have to in a dangerous situation, but you can't use it for like just everyday stuff. Like, because I think that it's disrespectful to magic itself, and it's just doesn't make sense to them because of everything they fought for. And to them, like all their memories of magic are really dark because like they were forced to do some of the like more like violent covert op stuff. I mean, some of it was like like gathering information and like so they didn't have to do things for that, but like they also had to do things like secret assassinations and stuff like that, and had to use magic for that, and it wasn't fun, obviously. So I even thought of like giving Richard some kind of like special unique ability attached to him, because he can basically conjure any weapon that he's ever held. But I was also going to make it so that like on top of that he can also he knows where any weapon that he's ever held is too. So like if he gives a weapon to someone he can go to that. He can pinpoint exactly where they are, and which made him very valuable in like hunt because that people would just hand off items to these diplomats, and then they would secretly go in afterwards to their like hidden areas where they were supposed to be. But since he knew exactly where it was because of the item, he could just sneak in and like almost like teleport right behind them, pretty much. But there's also the whole thing that I might put in where, like, since he hasn't used it in a while, it's not quite as refined as it used to be. Like, he has to kind of reawaken it again. And also, like, maybe there's even a bit where it's like, this. Of course, this is the one time where he didn't give his wife anything of his before she left, because if he had, he could just have popped in. Well, and then I guess, but then I guess he thinks that like then he would be just stuck too. So maybe that's the reason why. I don't know. I need to think about that. But like I was thinking like maybe like, but that's kind of the way it works. Where like it takes a lot out of him to use it. So unless someone else is there to pull him out of the situation, he's kind of stuck. Especially now that he's not nearly as refined with it. So, yeah. Oops. That's like another page I need to work on. Which maybe I'll work on after this one. Because I'm thinking about putting in like a B story with Grace where she's slowly, well, like at first her story is more about her saving this baby dinosaur from its like a T-Rex from its mother who has been experimented on by a crazy this unseelie like elf that is pretty much just like, at first I thought it was something kind of fun today where I'm like, and I think it was something that I had before but I kind of forgot about, where he's not actually like, people keep calling him unseelie but he actually isn't. He's just someone that got left behind and kind of just like slowly kind of shifted over to some of their mindset, but he's still like a high elf, but he's just kind of like, I kind of like this whole like just playing around with other lower species and turning them into what I want. It's like maybe the Unsealier had some good ideas. It's like, oh no, you're. It's like, this is a conversation I don't want to be involved in. And the interesting thing is he's kind of like the dark reflection of like some of Grace's ideals, because he's like the reverse of her, where she wants to save all these creatures, and he doesn't want to kill them, but he does want He does see them as something to amuse himself with, essentially. So kind of like a darker version of what's that character's name from in Owl House? You remember Evie the gosh, that ancient being? I forget what they were called, what it was called. It's been a while, but kind of like that, but like a darker version because it's not even like because he was taught how to be good, but he just chooses. Meh, I kind of like being a little like devious and having fun. If it means that I can learn more. He's kind of got like a science background too. But I'll think of it later probably. I'll like be like it'll be like the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, his name is this, of course. How could I forget? Pants? I think they're just gray. It's not the Toy Master or something like that. I forget what it is. It's kind of weird. But was it something that simple? I forget. He kind of got diffused so quickly as a villain. Because there was a far worse person involved. It was closer to this guy, where he's kind of like just a messed up character. I guess they're going to make a movie for that show too. I mean, I know that they had some complicated relationship with the standards and practices, but I'm kind of like not sure if Disney's as opposed to it as people think they are, especially now that it's making a lot of money. I think they were a while ago, but the minute they saw like everyone clamoring for more episodes and just like losing their minds, they were like, oh wait, money. Never mind. It's kind of why with Gravity Falls they let them get away with some things later on, because they're like, it's the end of the show anyway and it's fine. It's like a lot of people are gonna watch this, we'll get a lot of good ratings. So why fight something when we can just make money? Because I listen to so many people who are like, oh, they're still like very much like anti everything that it's about, and I'm like, maybe they don't like it, but they on the outside, but on the inside, they're pretty happy for the money. So I think overall they're pretty happy overall. So I don't think they're really fighting it anymore. I mean, if they, especially because they okayed a movie, so. Like, they wouldn't have done that if they didn't want, if they didn't like the message. Or not even that they didn't like the message, that they were opposed to everything about the show. I don't know, just people trying to look for drama. Because it's fun sometimes, I guess. And sometimes it's true. But I just don't know if it is in this time. Did I erase that? Oops. Whoops, that's scary. Yep. Gotta fix his eyes. A lot of heavy shadows because of where a lot of light around him. I think once I get this colored, I might call it. Only because I want to get some other things done tonight. It's been nice having you around, Evie. So yeah. Always like talking to you. Oh. Oh, it's good. Glad you could drop by. So I'm just working on my comic. I was doing some other things as well. Hope you're having a good day. I did like a quick rough for a D&D character. Like I like to do these random art challenges where like I just take like I go to the D&D page and I hit randomize and then I try and draw whatever the description is without looking at the photo or just changing it totally from what the photo says. And before that I was doing some poses for some of my characters, like trying to work on them. Like this is a character, she's a giant. And then I have the main character, I gave her like this cool like metal look. Like maybe she gets a spell later on that makes her look like this. And then I have this forest spirit that teams up with her that I put into this like dress for fun. And this other character I put in a dress as well. Because she doesn't wear anything like this, but she could. So... Thanks! Yeah. And this is my comic I'm working on, so yeah. Like... About a young bard who's trying to learn to use her magic to help people, but right now she's been sidetracked because her and her father are in a mad dash against time to save her mother from this natural disaster that could pull her into the fairy realm forever. So they thought, and there's going to be like a side story with the mother trying to escape from her side of things. So yeah, like I think. Like this is what the mother looks like. Yeah, she gave her like a very much like cool like forest gear kind of thing. She's like a researcher that's trying to find a way to stabilize these creatures that have been spirited or fell into our world and are trying to adapt but are having a hard time. Like apparently dinosaurs were alive in the fairy realm for a while, so that now they're back and she's trying to find ways to keep them alive. At least in the areas that are terraformed. So... Plus, it's just a fun excuse to draw this like baby T-Rex who's with feathers. He's so much fun to draw. And she's a pet raven, of course, because why not? And this is the page I was going to work on with her. But right now I'm working on Richard's going to visit his brother-in-law. What this guy actually looks like, which is more like this. He's this powerful necromancer. Hello! Thanks for dropping in as well! Oh. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I thought... That's cool. Thank you! Yeah, this has been like in the back of my mind for a while, and I'm just kind of like... Finally this summer I'm like really trying to hammer out these pages so that I can get it online, because every time I tell people about it they get excited and I'm like, I gotta get this out. Even if it doesn't make money, at least it'd be a fun story to share. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I do like art challenges. I do I might do this, draw this in your style, come sometime soon, because this one VTuber, she's got a challenge with that, and it looks really fun, so I might try it. But because I used to do those more often, and I used to also do like some of the monthly challenges, but I've taken a little break from those because there are a lot of mainly because I want to work on this comic, and doing those and the comic is a lot. So I'd rather just get the comic at least further along before I get back to those. But they're fun. Like the Kai, there was I used to do last year I did Kai June, but this year I decided not to because I wanted to work on this, but that was fun. And I guess there's a fairy one this month, but it didn't really have a list anyway, so I was like, eh. Yeah, it's fun to do them. It's like on those days when you have like creative when you have creative block, it's always nice to have those around to be like, okay, at least I can draw something. And I think that's kind of what used to happen. I would because I actually started on Instagram with a friend of mine, and we would just draw together. And yeah, we did a lot of challenges together on there. Like June Toon, we did that one together. That was kind of fun, where you draw different cartoon characters every day. Which I enjoyed, but and maybe I'll do one or two this month, this year, but got so much other things to do. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and it's just like before I used to have more time for like even with work. It felt like maybe it's because I'm devoting so much more time to to the comic and to other things. It just doesn't feel like I have the time anymore really to put in for like a month-long art challenge. The only thing I don't like is that since I don't do the monthly art challenges, like it feels like I slowed down a little. Like I used to be able to like just like, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just more careful now than I was back then. This might be the thing too, because I felt like I used to be able to just like get something out in like 2 hours, but looking back, some of them might not have been good. So you know. Mermaid was what actually got me into back into posting on online, because that was the first thing I did on Instagram. Was I did a whole mermaid bit where I did it all traditional actually, and I got out. I think I got out like 17 maybe, between like 15 and 17 or something like that, and they were all right. I might go back and redraw them digitally just for fun, because the ideas were cool, but it was just like they didn't come out perfect, because I mean I was learning how to use gouache while I was doing the challenge, so that's quite a lot. Yeah, mermaids are pretty cool. And I like different variations on them too, like different, like the sirens and fish people and all the different things you can do with them, even within mermaids. Like you can make like deep sea ones. You can make just different parts of the ocean. You can, or maybe make them like live in rivers. There's so many interesting things you can do with them. That's usually a fun thing to do with fantasy creatures in general, is just try and think like where would they live in the real world, because that's what they do with cryptids. So it's like kind of fun to go back and say like, well, what about these things that have been around longer than those? Like how would they survive in Europe or in this place, or good. That's right. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I spent the morning with my parents. We were just like watch some TV, and because we were gonna go out to a restaurant, but it turned out to be closed. So, oh well, no big. No huge loss. I can always do that later, another day. But because I was gonna go out for a breakfast with them, but I guess this place is just like either they're doing renovations or I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, we just ended up watching some TV shows that like I usually watch like Psych with my parents because like I've already seen the whole show, but it's fun watching it with them because that show's pretty funny. Yeah. Plus, it's just nice having like some just time to relax before getting back to work because like all this can be overwhelming if you just stare at the screen all day. It's nice to step away and be like spend some time with family and just not worry about it for a second. Plus, I'm taking the week off work, so that helps too. Because that would that's the big stressor usually. Oh, this year. She's just like, well, I hope he's gonna be okay. Oh well, back to studying. It's just like instant, like, he's tough. He's an adult. He can handle himself. And it's like, about to go into a terrifying area. He'll be good. I hope. Yeah, definitely. Well, kind of relax. Like, relax and, well, I think it's a combination of relaxing and focus because, like, I have my, I have this, I'm trying to make a VTuber. I've been rigging a VTuber model, and, it's coming along pretty good. I'll definitely, post it online when I, finish it off so you can see. But I'm really happy with the progress so far. So, I mean, it's been a huge learning experience trying to like grasp all that stuff. But honestly, I mean, like, at least for the most part, it's pretty forgiving. Like, I've only found out later that you can like have save states and you can like revert back to things. And I wish I had learned that sooner because I was losing my mind for a little while. But other than that, wasn't too bad. Because it definitely gave me more of an understanding and appreciation for like why it costs so much to hire someone to do the rigging for you. Because I always like to do that. I mean, not with everything, obviously, but like when it comes to like art, it's always good to like know why things. Yeah, no, it's okay. I stream on Twitch on Saturdays at around like 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Although we'll see. If it's ever earlier than that, I usually like will post on Twitter and Blue Sky that I'm gonna do it sooner because sometimes like maybe this weekend I might try 6 just because it's like the final hurrah before going back to work schedule. so yeah, probably maybe I will do 6 just so I can get a little bit more in. Yeah, with Drawing her, I just like her. Yeah, the expressions on her are really fun. He thinks. Yeah, we spent the first part of this stream with someone trying to guess my age, which was like, I'm like, well, I'll let you do it because you're nice, but typically when you get older, that's not something you want to do. It's like, I don't want to say it out loud, but I'll let you try and guess it. And it's like, they did get it eventually, but I was just like, okay, I'm getting to the point where I was almost like, we're done. And it's not like I'm embarrassed by it. It's just, happy to still be here. I mean, I'm not that old. I guess I'm not quite that old, but still. You just never know anyway, so. Happy to be here. Because I tried to give them hints, like, I'm like, a certain Star Wars movie came out that year, and they're like, oh, I haven't seen Star Wars. I'm like, wait, what? Oh no, this doesn't help you at all. These hints are useless then. Like, I'm an 80s kid. And then they started guessing on the wrong side of it, where it was like, they're like, 86, and I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go with that, yeah. But then they got closer to it, and I'm like, fine, I'll tell the truth. Like, yeah, I'm like, yep, turning 32 again for the, what are we at, the 13th time? No, just kidding. Just can't seem to lose that number. What are her color schemes again? I gotta find. I gotta find her sheet. Where's her sheet? Here. Boop. There. All just to get her shirt color. Yeah, add 11 years to that and you're right. But like I said, I'm not embarrassed by it, so. Yeah, I was saying how I might use this break to also catch up on some movies that I haven't seen. Like, I'm trying to think of someone, like, I might try and watch that D&D movie maybe, and I don't know, there's a couple others. But I heard that was pretty good, so I might check it out. Oh, yeah. Same. I have a young face too, actually. It was annoying. Especially because I know it might be benign to some people, but I hate the term baby face. It sounds so weird to me. I'm like, because I had a cashier say that to me, and I'm like, can I just have my beer, please? Like, I just want. It's like, I'm drinking an IPA. How many kids drink IPAs? It's like, trust me, from college, they hate them. Yeah. Because I know they're required on just in general, but sometimes they have, I think, too much fun with it. Or, I mean, some of them are nice, but some of them are just like, I can tell they're tired, but they're also forced to do it. And I'm just like, I get it. Can we just get through it, though? It's like, trust me, I'm definitely of age. I mean, now that I'm up at this end of it, it's finally not really happening as much, but through my 30s it was happening for sure. So I definitely understand that feeling. Sheesh. Yeah. Probably because it's their friend. Because that's the only reason I could think. Although, I had friends that worked like jobs like that, and they still would give me a hard time, even more so than random people, because they knew that I wasn't supposed to be doing that stuff. They're like, no, 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 no. Because I would do it in a joking way, because I didn't even really want it, but I was just like playing around with them. And they're like, no, 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 no. Like one time I was at this Mexican restaurant, and I was like, we'll have 2 cervezas, please. And they're like, oh, okay, 2 waters. I'm like, that's not what that means. It's like, for you it does. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Good idea. Yeah, they. Be nice if they lightened up a little, because like I was saying earlier, like this music is fine, but I wish I could put more like music I actually listen to when I'm doing my Twitch streams on here, because like you can actually do, licensed music. Oh, I bet. Oh, jeez. Oh no, oh gosh. There. I was so distracted by our conversation, I was drawing on the wrong layer. I'm like, oh no. Easy fix though. Yeah, for me, I think that's one thing that just eventually, and who knows what could happen in the future. But at the moment, I don't really drink much. But and obviously don't judge people who want to. I totally get. I mean, I did it for a while, so I know why it tastes good. So it's just more nowadays that like I'm on some medications, so I'm like, I kind of want to just take it easy for the moment. Like maybe when things calm down with those, I might drink a little more, but that's cool. It's just like things. It's nothing serious. It's like I found out that my bone density is low, and so I'm taking stuff for that, and I'm on some antidepressants, and I'm like, I don't know if I need booze on top of antidepressants. Might not be a good thing for me. I mean, I know some people do, and that's fine, but in my case, I was like, I'd rather not. And honestly, I finally recently talked to a therapist, and I'm getting my medicine looked at. Yeah, no, it's a good idea because you never know what the meds are gonna do to you to begin with. So it was smart of you to like just be like, I'm gonna just sit back and see what side effects I get before I put any alcohol back in me. Because I know like I've had family members that took certain meds that I've taken now that did nothing to me, but really affected them and gave them really bad depression or really bad anxiety. And you don't want that with alcohol. Because my problem is the other thing where it's like I've been taking one of my antidepressants so long that I finally was just like, can I just please talk to a psychiatrist so I can see if I need to take this anymore? And amazingly, recently he was like, I think you actually probably should be on anti-anxiety meds, not antidepressants. I'm like, oh, okay, good. I'm glad we figured this out. Yeah, it can be, for sure. It definitely can affect your mind. It does a lot to your brain, the chemistry of your brain and everything. So yeah, I could see that happening for sure. Oops. Well, that's cool. I didn't mean to make that color, but it's a cool shadow. Happy accidents. Yeah. Well, plus like things like it sounds like even what you drink doesn't sound like it's not like you're just doing like hard tequila or something. So even switching back to it, it sounds like it's just like wine, which most people have with dinner anyway. And like, even when I drank, most of the time, what I would do is just have like 1 or 2 beers. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, thanks for dropping by. I really liked your stream, so I'm really happy you could drop by mine. I'll definitely try and catch the next one of yours. When is that, by the way? Sorry, I can't remember. I'll have to look. Maybe I'll have to check your schedule. But and yeah, like I said, I have mine coming up on Twitch tomorrow night. So if you want to come drop by for that, feel free. But thanks again for dropping by. It's always nice having people to talk to. I really appreciate it. And you kept me on for a little longer than I meant. I was actually about to leave when you got out. So you kept me going for a little while longer. Thank you. Yeah, I would like to try and get mine up again, because I was doing it twice on Twitch. So we'll see. Maybe this summer I'll try and get streaming more often again. But have yourself a wonderful night. Whoops. Okay, clap your hands. Oh. Wow, I got much further than I thought, and I'm really excited with this, like, accidentally making that color, because I was just on the shirt and I accidentally went to the multiply layer and made that cool shadow. So happy accidents are great. So, but yeah, I think I'll be calling it pretty, like, be wrapping it up now. Just so happy so many people got to drop by during this. I'm glad I stayed on as long as I did, because I had far more viewers than I usually do, so was worth it. And thanks for everyone who lurked, and I always appreciate that as well. Any company is good company. So I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their week, and I'll see you on Friday when I'll be doing probably more of this, honestly, like more of the extravaganza. Maybe, well, I'll think about it tomorrow, see how I feel, but maybe I'll try and do a stream on Twitch tomorrow. I'll put it up on my Twitter if I do, because I know I said I was gonna do it maybe Tuesday, like Monday, I think I said I was going to do it, but the first few days of the week were a bit chaotic, so with doctor's appointments, but now things are calm, so yeah, maybe I will do something tomorrow. We'll see. I'll let you know. So have a wonderful night, and yeah, thanks for all the birthday wishes.